This is live. Do 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 do. Go live. Turn it on. Open this. Add this. Game title, Farming Simulator 22. Playlist. It shocks me how many people come in and still ask what game I'm playing. Do 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 do. Copy, paste. What's up, Tony? How you doing, man? We're gonna save that. Just gonna copy this and hello at everyone. I'm streaming. And smiley faces. Now we'll do this, the sunglasses. Send now. Hello, Zcast Pajamas and Feenix and Tyler. I think it's just me right now, Chad. I don't know when everybody else will show up. Hey, I like the videos, man. Keep it up. Thanks, Zach. That's there. So we can go ahead and close this out. Close that out. We'll open this, and then we'll fix this by turning that back on and setting this back to 60. Let's go. Sitting here, nothing to do. You could twirl your thumbs. I mean, that's an option. Or are you in the server? Oh, you're in the server. What do you need me to speed up time or something? I'm pretty sure I don't think Brand owns any fields. You know, Brand just owns that plot of land there. That's it. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, he doesn't really have much room for anything, but he's doing it. Do you have the Kubota DLC? Yes, sir, indeed I do. Matter of fact, check me out with my Kubota t-shirt and pink Kubota hat. And then we're going to whip it back around. Actually, I need to... Do you think it's worth getting? It depends. Is it Tria? If you're really Kubota fan, it's worth getting. If you want the multiplayer script, it's worth getting. Other than that, it's skippable in my opinion. I was supposed to post a video today and it's uploaded. I just don't have a thumbnail for it where I was talking about it. But yeah, in my opinion, if you don't plan on if you don't play multiplayer and you're not a Kubota fan, it's really not worth getting. So that's 100% your call, man. I would I'm a huge Kubota fan, and I think they could have added more to make it give you more bang for your buck, such as the Sidekick RTV has, like, on the actual website has like an all black version. They should have gave us like that. And like I say in the video, like, the biggest thing is they have a ton of zero turn motors. Why didn't we get one of those in the pack when it was like they were really amping up the whole mowing thing with these tractors? Because all I had is a little land and currently no contracts, so I don't have nothing to do. Oh, that sucks, man. I don't even know what we have that you could do. Like, literally all we have is a couple fields to harvest. Did you ever get made a contractor? What year and make of the truck are you using, and what brand type of grain trailer are you using, and what John Deere model number are you running? Good Lord, you want to know everything. I have no clue what year this Mac is. It's the Mac Superliner that was in the game, and the guy took and he just freaking made it 80 million times better. So I don't know what year it is, but it's the Mac Superliner that from 82 Studios. The trailer is the Jetco hopper trailer, or Jet hopper trailer, whatever it's called. I don't know. It's just like for me, like the most common thing you'd see sitting in a field around here, so that's what I went with. Around here, like the Wilsons and all that are used to by like shift farms to haul stuff to and fro, but like the average farmer is just gonna have just like a old grain trailer in the field, so I chose that. As far as the John Deere, it's a 9610 combine. I don't know the years of anything. I don't know all that stuff off the top of my head. That's someone you'd have to ask, someone who's like a John Deere nut or Mac nut, one of the two. Alright. That's the only reason I got it. They didn't add enough. Yeah. I think that they missed a huge opportunity again. With when you have when you get a brand, you're only allowed to use what they say you're allowed to use. So it could very well be the only thing that Kubota gave them licensing for is those specific tractors, the stuff that they want to put out there. But I think that if they had the option for more, they should have done a zero-turn mower. They should have done that little landscaping trailer that they have, or tractor that they have on the website. They should have done some like special edition RTVs and stuff. There's a lot of stuff they could have done that I think they've really missed out on. And I really think that the whole passenger script shouldn't be behind a paywall. So I was a bit salty about that. And it's not even necessary to have for multiplayer. It's just fun to hop in a truck with your buddies and drive around. I'm ready for A2 Square Studio. It's A2 Square. Yeah, I used to say A2 Studios. It's A2 Square. My bad. His new truck. What's his new truck? Last thing I'd seen him showing up was the cab over. Is that the same thing? I used to nut in John Deere's. Now I nut in my work trucks. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine that old lady that is, just like watering her plants out on her front, and JT's blocking down the road while, you know, watching cam girls in his work truck, and he's just sitting there, and the truck's just a shaking. He's going to town on himself, and she offers him, like, she goes over and offers him a nice old ice cold cup of lemonade, and she sees what he's doing, and she's just scarred for life. Yep. The Mac is the late 70s because of the round headlights. See, Tony's your Mac guy. You got any Mac questions? I'm pretty sure he knows. He's the Mac guy. I only know what I read, and I didn't read anything about a year. What's up, Terry? How you doing? That's what I'm doing right now until we can get this water shut off. Oh my Lord Jesus! You know what the sad part about it is? Like, I can't. I've, you know, you say this, and I can't say that you're not doing it. That's the problem. Like, I know you, and I know that it very well could be happening. Like, you could just be chilling in your work truck. I don't know why you'd be watching my stream while you're doing. That's even more creepier. But you very well you could just be going down yourself while you're waiting to shut off some water. That's the scary part. Is I can't say no, you're not, because you very well could be. You're from that type of place. He's making a new pickup truck. What's it gonna look like? I don't keep up with mods. I'm gonna be 100% honest with everyone. I not like I used to. I used to, like, stay up to date and know all the cool stuff that's coming out and everything, but I just don't. The mod community ruined me towards the end of 2017, early 2019. Just all the bickering and non-stop fighting. It just ruined the whole modding community for me, and I don't keep up with what's going on in the modding community anymore. So Dylan, how are you? You'll never know. Yeah, exactly. I wonder where Tyler's at. He's like, I want to go farming tonight. I want to do some farming. It says he's awake in Discord, but he's. Oh no! Now it says he's away. Right before I joined the stream room, it said he was green. Now he's got the little moon. Do 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 do. All right, time to walk back. He told me he was gonna make fun of West Virginia, and now he's hurt. Well, I mean, that's what he gets. I would say it looks like a Toyota Tacoma. Oh, it's gonna be another little one. Never mind, I'm out. I liked his 3500, but I really disliked the TLX pickup truck, or the whatever it was called. But I liked the TLX 3500. That one was pretty nice. I think it was called the TLX 2020. I wasn't a fan of that one. It looked kind of weird. But the 3500 was pretty nice. But yeah, I told my wife read everything we were typing last night, and yeah, he probably deserved it. There's an update for this map? Another one? Or are you talking about it just came out for console? Farming simulator. If it was like an actual relationship, I could understand him being a little upset over that one, but the fact he was just a side piece. Oh, there was an update. What does this update do? Made all the houses on the map now sellable. Okay. Made the light poles at the main farm area and farmhouse sellable. Okay. Add 100 collectibles throughout the map to find the trophy cases located at the dealership and the showroom to keep the work of progress. Thank you to all. Okay. Alright. I really don't want to do a new save game. But as long as it's not... It says... Channel log 1.20. Note, a new save game is required for this update. Issues. Fixed issue of map freezing while loaded on consoles. Fixed issue of Nokia and dual tires would not load on Case Magnum tractor. Fixed issue that wheat and barley would not grow if planted in March. Changes made all the houses on the map sellable. Made the light poles on the main farm area and farmhouse sellable. Additions at yeah, so I don't think we're going to be updating to that anytime soon. I mean, he's in love with a horrible woman that he will never physically touch. I mean, I offered to put him up for a weekend at a hotel just because, you know, it's a bit fishy for him to travel down to West Virginia. So, you know, like, she was all in favor of him coming to visit, and then when I gave him a, you know, a central location where they can meet here, like, less of a drive for her than it is for him, but at least, like, he's not going down to where he doesn't know anybody, and, you know, this chick could have probably, you know, robbed him, and as soon as I put up that offer, like, she wasn't interested anymore, so that's a bit fishy. That was my first sign that something was off about this whole thing, and then you know, she ended up just ghosting his ass. So the chick's bad news, and the fact that he still hung up on her is a bit scary. Did you see the TLX 3500 as a crew cab now? No, I didn't. That would put it over the top. I don't think I'd use it in the server, but I might mess with it in single player if that was the case. Like, keep this in mind. This was before gas prices went nutso. So this was when gas was still pretty, I wouldn't say cheap because it was already expensive by the time I started driving, but for these two dorks who had only been driving for a couple of years, you know, gas was relatively decently priced, and they got like a weekend at the beach free of charge. The only thing they'd have to pay for is their gas and their food. So for someone who supposedly just really wanted to see you, to turn that down, it's a bit fishy. Yeah, it was a bit fishy. Yeah, it kind of scared me when my wife said you brought up a pretty good point. I was like, oh God, and she said, like, same thing what you said, never met in person, and I was like, yeah. I was trying to help. I was trying to facilitate that. I was trying to help him with that, and she was no interest in it. She told him to come down to visit her in West Virginia, and when I gave them an opportunity to go to like the beach for a weekend, me paying for it, she wasn't interested at all. So she's definitely a bit fishy. Like I said, I can understand if it was like she didn't have a boyfriend, and you know, they were talking, and you know, I mean, like I explained to my wife, they were FaceTiming, so he knew it was her. He knew it was that person. But you know, you can. I guess you could develop feelings that way. I don't know. But the fact that she had a boyfriend, and then as soon as she got, you know, rid of her boyfriend, he suddenly became too clingy and didn't want anything to do with him. It tells me that she was just using him for attention. She liked having her cake and eating it too, and once her cake was gone, she didn't want to eat it anymore. If that makes any sense. But I explain. Yeah, but FaceTime and in-person interactions, two separate things. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but you know, knowing it's actually her that he's talking to, I can understand why he felt like he did, because he was interacting with a person he thought it was genuine. I don't think it was genuine on her part. I think it was genuine on his part. I don't think it was genuine on her part. But you know, I could see why he did. But when you like take a step back and look, and we've tried pointing these things out to him, at some of the shit that happened between them two, it's like, yeah, you should put two and two together. Be like, yeah, that chick's bad news. Yeah. But it's been how many months? Hasn't it been like over a year by now? And he's still hung up on her? Like, I got bad news for him. Anyway. But I was telling my wife about the things, like, because we were discussing some things, and then I told him about long term, and the stuff that he said, you know, that him and long term, like the holding hands and everything. And she's like, yeah, no, a girl wouldn't hold your hand if she's not interested in you. That's he's full of crap if he says she wasn't interested. And I was like, that's what I said. So. I still think the little bastard is, you know, afraid of an actual relationship. Because if he gets in a relationship he knows is not viable, like it's gonna hurt less when it doesn't work out. If that makes any sense. I'm no therapist, but I know a little bit. That's why I'm gonna stay single. I don't know if I'll say that if you want to stay single, that's your choice. But I was in a ton of shoddy relationships before I met my wife, and my wife showed me, like, I was severely mentally abused growing up by my mother. My mother had told me some really awful things, and she told me it so much that I kind of believed it. So I got with these women that were not even women, girls that weren't in my best interest. And then I met my wife, and I'll never forget, my wife said that's actually a good idea, and I was like, what? No one ever told me that before. So you know, it takes finding the right one, and you know, wasting your time on the wrong one is not gonna help find the right one, if that makes any sense. Get a new bed. I hope it gets bed options. Like, I want a flat bed, I want a regular bed, I want dually and single rear wheel beds on that thing. It's got a lot. Okay, if anyone else seen the retro mods or rural mods, what RC, whatever that is, put out a new Ford. Every single truck out there better step up its game to get on the level of that Ford, because that Ford is probably the best truck to come out for farming sim. I'll fight, because you have the regular cab option, you have the extended cab option, you have the crew cab option, you have dually option, you have single rear wheel option, you have flatbed option, you have regular bed option. Like, it's going to take a lot for me to impress me after, you know, finding that Ford. And it'll be in probably this week's Mod Spotlight, because it is pretty amazing. Then the fact she unblocks him, and first thing out of her mouth is, "Buy me a candle." Should say hi or sorry or for ghosting you straight, ask him to buy her. Yeah, no, she just literally calls him like, "Can I have $40 for a candle?" You know, that it should be like dead giveaway. Like, you know, she doesn't care. She sees him as that could have been like a test too. Like, like if he would have forked over the $40, she could have been like, okay, he's gonna play ball now, and she probably would have got him, you know, start talking to him again. But the fact that he didn't is like, oh, he's not gonna play ball. I'm just gonna keep ignoring him. So that was probably her trying to figure out if he's gonna actually do what she says and not want more out of it. Is my opinion. He did the right thing by saying no, but the fact that he still hung up is the problem. Hello, Matthew. How are you? $40 for a damn candle. Corn's done. I think that's all the corn we have. Yep, now all we got is... oh, no. Yeah, all we got is sorghum. Alright. Tony, if you got hired as or got contractorship, I'm about to cut some, I think he's going to lay down some straw if you want to come pick that up. That'd be like the only thing I got for you. I guess he's. I mean, something tells me his goofy ass already went to bed. So I mean, if you want to come plow, I guess you can start plowing. I'll just bitch that he didn't get to do it. Give me crack corn, and I don't care. Oh, the Ford's nice. It's is it an 08 Ford? Like I said, it's one mod. You get comes with 3 options in the shop: a regular cab, an extended cab, and a crew cab, all of which have multiple wheel options, all of which can be made single rear wheel or dually. I think it goes 250, 350, 450. And then you have the flatbed option as well. It is, in my opinion, is the best truck to come out for Farm Sim, because there's so much you could do to it, so many different looks, and like I said, every other truck's got to step up his game now, because it is by far, again, in my opinion, the best to come out so far. I haven't even like tested like the quality of it yet, like, you know, how well does it handle, you know, if all the lights work. The fact that the modder took that much time to put in all the options that are currently available. I think, again, we've used his trucks in 19, and I think I used his Ford a little bit in 22. So he's got pretty good quality mods. The older AR was updated also. Oh, the one we're using does the flasher, the wing things, like you guys can see. I'm still making the motion for the wing, the flapper things. Do those come out so Tyler can stop bitching about it? The map was updated. I don't know if it's worth updating it in the server, because it has the toys and everything, which I don't know if that would show up if I don't update it. It says new save game required. Which I don't want to update just for the toys. I mean, and the other thing is you could sell all the houses, which I would imagine to be able to sell all the houses you would have to update the map. But that's an awesome feature to have, because that means you could legitimately set up anything anywhere on this map. But yeah, there's a new John Deere combine out, the STS, that I really want to use. That was my favorite combine, what was it, 15? So I want to add it. I want to add that forward for sure. So, but I said I wasn't updating the mods at all for a month. So it's gonna. I don't even know when I last updated it. Farm sim 728. So we have at least 16 more days, which is a couple more weeks before I update it again. Let me tag this bish and see. What he is doing. 57. Says that's fixed. Okay. Oh, the additional deco mod that we're using. They add some stuff to it that I wanna update and add some stuff to the backyard. So that's gonna be updated with the new whenever we update the pack. Also thinking about putting in 82 Studios trailer, because I'm not a fan of this one, that lizard one at all. It says it's fixed, so I don't know, I haven't checked out yet. Okay. Well, he said, the guy, the modder, said that it was fixed, or it wasn't an issue. It was, you had to reset your controls because it was an in-game option or something like that. I don't know. So if it's fixed, that's good. If not, oh, okay. Just whip behind this traffic, man. Oh wait, sorghum doesn't put out? Okay, sorghum doesn't put out straw. I thought it did. That's my bad. Oh, if you wanna, I guess if you wanna plow, does he answer? He didn't answer me. All right. Contractor. If you want to plow, I guess plow. I don't know what he was planning on doing. Look like he already started the plow. 10. Maybe he didn't. What was he doing in 10? Oh, yeah, that's a plow, right? So why is it not showing up here as plowed? Oh, because it doesn't. Wait a minute. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, I am. Yeah, okay. So he started plowing. Am I crazy? Didn't sorghum produce straw at 1.9? Or am I losing my mind? I do know after I harvest, I do want to speed up time. Speed up production of stuff a little bit. Oh, there's grassland out there. What's up, Tim Brewer? How are you, man? Okay. Just making sure. It seems like it's been longer than a couple of weeks. That last update. It says 7/28 though. I thought it was getting, we were like super close to that 1 month mark because I've been wanting that combine. Back it up. I think this header might be a little too much for... What does it say? How much? Because I think it might be a little too much for our combine. Doesn't say. But it says work speed 6, and this is... four. Have you tried playing Geese Duck like Among Us? Only it's Geese Ducks instead of crewmates and imposters. There's more maps and, in my opinion, better roles. What the actual heck? I wish it was easier to find lobbies for the Town of Us, or Town, whatever that's called, mod for Among Us, with all the roles in it. But when you install that, it just puts you in regular lobbies, so kind of sucks. In my opinion, they need to make the guys from Among Us just need to make the Town of Us mod an in-game thing. They've already done a couple things like the shapeshifter and all that, but they need to do like all of them, like all the roles, like arsonist, juggernaut, all the roles. I know it could be confusing to long-time players, and it might not even work for like mobile stuff, but for PC players, it would, I think it'd breathe new life into the game. I think there's a setting you've got to go to for that mod. I'm not 100% sure though. What, the Town of Us mod? Yeah. Well, if you're talking about for lobbies, I'd like to know that, because I would love to play it, actually be able to play it. Every time I try to join a lobby when I installed the mod, it just come up with the regular lobbies, and it was kind of a buzzkill. Because I want to create my own, because I don't know what all the settings and the best settings for and everything are, so I was hoping to join one get the hang of it, and then possibly make my own. Alright, that's done. Need to go down to 50 next. And then 8. Yeah, you gotta do it from a regular lobby, but I can research it for you. You gotta do it from a... Okay. That's weird. Alright, on to the next. Type bish and it types out bush. Bosh. Bish. I really want to farm tonight. A YouTube video which explains how to install it, but also tells you how to launch the modded game itself. I know how to launch it. I've launched the game. I just can't. It puts me in regular lobbies. Like I can go in and create a lobby with the roles and everything. I just can't. It just like there's no way to make it specifically queue for modded lobbies. If that makes any sense. Like I got everything installed correctly. It's hard to describe. You have to watch it. Yeah, I guess send it in Discord then. Is that Mac gun hitter that you're using on the sorghum? No, it's the Honeybee Airflex 236. A little too much for this little old combine, I would imagine. We even bought the smaller one. It still has the same issue. about to say. Yeah, I'll check it out later, Dylan. Sounds good. Failure. Might have to get that T100 because that setup looks pretty good. It looks, to me, it looks better than my Mac setup. The Mac looks too small for the trailer. Oh, is it raining? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to stop harvesting. Well, it rains. It cuts down on productivity. Alright. So let's see if we can set that there. Thunder. So let's see if we can dump the seeds out of the seed trailer and then load the seed trailer with the pallets that we bought. If not, I don't know what we're gonna do. Okay, that works. Should be able to dump the seed pallets. I tried, it wouldn't do it. Alright. So let's go over here and see if we can load the trailer and the pallets so we can get rid of them. Aha, refill. he's got to do it one pallet at a time, apparently. Now the other question is, can I take this and back it in there and fill the greenhouses up with seed? Nope. Just unload that right here so we can open this up and see how many we got in here, because I bought quite a bit. Why is that not saving? Why does the grass keep popping up there? See, we take this and we put it over here. It doesn't unload. So this works. It's not the most efficient, but it works. It'll do for now. Still a bit bummed about my box truck, because I really enjoyed my box truck. Oh, can I? Oh. Well, too bad someone ruined it for you. Yeah. That son of a... I think I am going to go take this to the shop and get rid of the lift gate, though. Sorry. I don't take it. I got a chop trigger right here. do, do, do. I just can't believe I've never noticed that box truck being huge. As long as we've used it, as many times I've driven around, I've never noticed it was that big until someone pointed it out to me. without liftgate. Yep. I also love how salty people got when I said I wanted a way to turn off the auto load on the 82 Studios enclosed trailer. It's like, oh, you really need to read the description. All you have to do is close the doors. Yeah, close the doors to unload the truck. That makes a ton of sense. Ton of sense. What I actually wanted to do was to be able to auto load, but also turn the auto load off, so that way we can unload it at the warehouse. These people just saw that I was attacking their favorite modder, so like they wanted to insult my intelligence. You really need to read. No, and yeah, okay. I understand that you can shut the door and unload and it not pick back up, but what if I want it to unload the truck normally instead of just, you know, offloading it so I can like drop it in a warehouse, you know? What about that? Yeah, to close the doors and unload the truck. Alright. Sorry, this is gonna bug me if I don't fix it. Is this one? No, it's not that one. This one. Yeah, alright. Let's go ahead and fix this real quick. We'll even extend it out just a tad bit in this field here. Oh, boo-boo. Let's go back. Touch that up a bit. I boo-booed again. There we go. Let's finish painting this. Because it's gonna bug me if I don't. And then let's go back. That's not it. Is this? I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. The grass texture doesn't match up, and that's gonna bug me too. I will fix it at a later date. No, this isn't. I gotta paint this anyway. So it's a lighter green. Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Paint this real quick. People have comments and stuff, and it's not even that. It's just people are quick. Like, if I say something negative about a mod, immediately they're like, just like, I especially if it's like a mod from their favorite modder. Immediately they take it personally. It's usually the younger crowd, and like even some of the people who you know, I was on good terms with. Like, as soon as I criticize a mod, they, by their favorite modder, they lose their crap. The only one that I can honestly say, like, younger modder wise, that didn't get upset when I criticized his work was Chief. Like, he took what I said as what it was, just trying to make, like, help him out, make him better, and look at where he's at now. So, but a lot of them, if you say something negative about their favorite modder, a mod from their favorite mod, oh my god, they lose their absolute minds. It doesn't matter if you say, oh, this is a great mod, I just wish, that's basically what I said about that trailer. Oh, this is awesome mod, I just wish there was a way you could turn off the auto load. You need to read the mod description, because it clearly says you have to close the door. How was I supposed to know that? Like, who in their right mind thinks, hey, you gotta close the door? It wasn't even in, like, the actual description. I can't remember where I found it. Someone, it had said somewhere that it had to close the door. I don't even remember where I read that. But it wasn't in the mod description. I thought Sammy did. Me and Mom that yawn. She put it in my head to a wall, made me very upset. Yeah. It took me a while to realize just how messed up my mother was, but she's pretty messed up. Still is to this day. Don't get me wrong, she hasn't changed one single bit, and she milks it all for what it's worth. She likes to make people feel sorry for her, so she gets some attention out of it. That's the only, I don't know how else to explain it. It's not practical to close the doors IRL time on the trailer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, nothing. My brain never registered, hey, why don't you try closing the doors to unload the trailer? That never crossed my mind, because I like to use the auto load feature to pick up stuff. But, you know, poor old PJ's over there, he's been wanting to, you know, do the warehouse thing, and I want to pick up the pallets and then, you know, be able to park my truck over there so he can go unload it. But that wouldn't be a thing. Then someone was even like, you know, you could always download another mod that is a auto load. I'm sitting there thinking, like, why would I download a universal auto load mod for a trailer that already has the auto load feature? Well, why not just make it an option to shut the auto load off? You mean to tell me you're not willing to sit there and say it would be nicer to have a function to shut off the auto load over just, you'd rather just go download another mod to do something that could be easily put on the mod, but you don't want to say it because it's one of your favorite modders. You don't want to criticize your favorite. That's what people don't understand these days. Criticism isn't always a bad thing. It helps people learn. Too many people take criticism as like a personal attack when it's not what it's supposed to, you know, what it actually is. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. 82 Squared Studios is probably got some of the coolest mods out for 22. And I'd even say in 19. Like, his stuff is some of the best stuff out there. Is his stuff flawless? No. But still some of the coolest stuff out there. I'm not, like, personally attacking the guy. I'm not saying, oh, his stuff's crap, Because it's not. It's really good. It's just there's some things that can be tweaked and made better. But people don't read it as that. They read it as, oh, he said something negative about the mod. He's attacking my favorite modder. Children. I don't know who let them stay up past their bedtime and use the internet unsupervised. How dare you critique A2 Studios? He's my favorite modder. I'm canceling you on Twitter now. 100%. Oh, did you say something negative about that mod? You're canceled. What happened to your box truck? Some butthole pointed out to me that it was massive compared to other stuff in the game, and now I can't use it because it bugs the living daylights out of me. This trailer though sucks so bad. Look at this. I don't even know why it's leaning like it is. Okay, calm down. Like, does A2's enclosed trailer better than this lizard one? 100%. Would I rather be using the A2 Studios over this one? 100%. Do I still think A2 Studios should put a option to turn off auto load on that trailer? 100%. Fix yourself. You're embarrassing me. There we go. Till I start moving again. Oh, the load shifted. Why did the load shift? It was strapped down. Well, you know what? Let me just do this. Why is it so fidgety? Like, why is it that affected by a pallet? Lock it down. See if it actually locks down or if it's shifting in there. Owie. Yeah, if I could get a scaled box truck, that'd be great. I do not like the 362 box truck though. That thing, no thank you. Oh, I hit a pole. Oh. AI give me insurance? Nah, they're a hit and run, dog. I'm shocked this minivan didn't just cream me. think 8 flat bed for the Mac has an all-load feature. I guess we could technically use that. I don't really want to, but technically we could. I think the only thing else we have is honey, because these haven't done anything yet. And then that, does this come out in? I'm curious if that comes out in pallets. That would be nice if it came out in pallets so we can store it in the warehouse until it's sale time. Sale time! Oh, do I have to turn these on? That's probably why these haven't done anything. I'll just turn these on here. Is that even a full pallet of honey yet? Full pallet of honey. No. Alright. So this is get honey at pallet location. Does that mean these are all... Someone who knows what bees are doing. Does it mean all of these are coming out here? That is not the texture I need. That's how I have mine up, so I would guess that's what it means. Because it just says get honey at pallet location. This is my pallet location, so I would imagine all 4 of them are funneling into here. Because you can only buy 1 per farm. So I'd imagine that's what that means. I have come back from FS19. Well, welcome back. However you pronounce that name. Lux. I'm gonna call you Lux. This is gonna bug me. It's fine. It looks fine. Everyone calls me. Alright. Cool. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Wrong paint. Go ahead and paint over this. And let's put this building back in for like the third time. Okay, no grass this time. I am so sorry, Feenix. Sorry for what, man? Okay. I guess there's really nothing to do other than fast forward through this gosh darn rain. Songs about raining out in Georgia. Kentucky rain, here comes that rainy day feeling again. That's why you sleep through the rain. Is it still raining? It's still raining. Wait, they... Does it produce anything? No. What about our... We have a full honey pallet now. Oops, I forgot to shut down. Why'd it lift up like that? So a pallet of honey in the back here. Did the trailer really shift that much? It did. What in the heck, man? Just be cool, trailer. Just be cool. Guess we can go visit our grain mill. Let's see if... Oh! What do we have here? Cornmeal. Nice! Alright. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and we'll drop this trailer here. Have a good night. Would it be worth upgrade from FS7, FS19 Premium just an FS22? I would. To answer your question. Sorry if you've left already for not answering your question. All these songs about rain. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Is it under miscellaneous? Yeah, here we go. Auto load. It only does the end game. It does the in-game stuff, so that wouldn't be beneficial to us. So does the universal auto load, anyone that knows, does the universal auto load mod, does that, I know it works for any like flat deck, I believe. Does that make it so you can load any palette or just the in-game palettes like this stuff does? Because the auto load function on the box truck will pick up any pallet. That's what I want. What's up, Steve? How are you? Doing alright, that's good to hear. Alright. Waiting out rain. 18 Ocean 82. What's up, man? How are you, man? How are you, dude? Here. Does this... Is this like a little warehouse as well? How's this work? What does that do? Oh, lights. Oh, put a little light on the situation. This is for that door. Close this one. That's for that one. I guess we can close it for now. turn all the lights on. Pretty good, 18. Thanks for asking. All the grads show us out. Says I saw a WCW Championship belt brand new yesterday. Dang. That brand new. What do you like, a toy belt? Because if it was like a replica belt, you should have got that thing. Wait. Where's the light switch at here? I'm confused. I don't see a light switch. Alright, whatever. Is there a way to enter, like a door to go in? No, it's just a... Oh, wait. I guess we can go in here, can't we? Yeah. Alright, so I guess we can close these things. Oh, wait. That allows you to open it from the outside. Does this one? Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and close that then. Close up all these doors. You got stuff growing in the greenhouse. Tons of Barbie crap. I was about 20 minutes late on 2 shoe boxes of NES. Oh, that sucks. It was a toy belt. Aww. Still, that might be worth something these days. WCW hasn't been in business for what? Like 22 years? Brand new, still in box? Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. I did get to meet the Creed's brother mother for the second time. My buddy bought one of the brothers. My buddy bought the one brother's Otterbein College Wrestling warm-up, which was cool. Their mom is a special education teacher down the hall for my best friend. That's cool. They were told B Triple H that they would be either on Raw or SmackDown in 4 months. Nice. That means that when they get their WWE figures, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a woman who knows the guy that can sign the figure for me. I think that's right. Because you know a guy who knows their mom. So I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a woman who knows the guy that can sign the figure. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I could go by and pick up... Good lord, Tony's on a mission. Jesus. I'm gonna say, I guess I can go around and pick up the rocks of the stuff that he's plowed already. Good lord. You have an inside for an auger. Just, I'll ship it freaking UPS. Oh. My post office never fails to piss me off. My wife told me to go check the mail today. Go out there. And we have, like, because we live in an apartment, so we have the mailboxes, like the community mailbox, and each one has their own little door, the key to it. So I go out there, and instantly I'm like, these idiots didn't do what I think they did. And they did. They wedged the package in the slot, even though they dropped packages at the door already. So it's not like they had to make an extra trip. They already dropped packages. Instead of dropping it with the rest of the packages at the door, they wedged this Amazon box in the freaking mailbox to the point where I couldn't get it out. I actually had to, and like they squished it in there. Like they squished it in there themselves. They had problems getting this thing in the mailbox. Instead of saying, "Hey, let me just take it to the door with the rest of the packages," they proceeded to push this thing into the slot to the point where I couldn't get it out without having to squish it even further. This is, I think USPS will just hire legitimately any idiot off the street these days. Like, it never ceases to amaze me. Meanwhile, I had to return something that I bought online, and like the website gave me the option to either use USPS or UPS, and I was like, if I'm getting money back from this, I'm definitely choosing UPS if it's free. Sure enough, it was. So I dropped it in the drop box because we have a I don't know what you consider it. They sort the packages and put them on the truck right here in town. I don't know if it's like a anyway. So I took it up there, dropped it off at 3 p.m. The box doesn't get or was it? It was closer to 4. The box gets empty at 6:30 p.m. every night. The next day or the day after, I get a notification that they received it already. So that's why I choose UPS. They have 2 college-age kids working in my hometown. Both seem pretty decent. Not here, man. I remember the days, of course, back then, both the people we usually had to deal with at the post office were actually mothers of people I went to school with. Our actual mail carrier was the mother of a girl that I went to school with. So she knew who I was. I knew who she was, and she was always friendly. Like, you know how when, you know, you get a package back in the day, like, of course it might still be like that because I've lived in an apartment for a while now. I don't know how it is outside, but you know, they'd pull up in the driveway, they'd come up, knock on the door, and "Oh, we got a package for you." Not here anymore. Half the time they don't even knock on the door. They just drop the package at the door and haul ass. Like, what the hell? But the mail was always put neatly into the mailbox, like by size and everything. Now they'll just you can tell they just toss it into the, like, as they're going through, just boop 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 boop, tossing it into the mail, because they'll have like giant mail on top of small envelopes, and so when you pull out the bigger like the, I don't know what it's called these days. I call it spam. It's the actual mail version of spam. You know, like junk mail. There you go. Pull out the junk mail, and all your envelopes fall out on the ground underneath. It's like, it's so frustrating. What still gets me to this day is, well, not only the incident with you, Steve, but the incident where I ordered my wife a bunch of books for a Christmas present one year, and they never showed up. The post office told me it was delivered, but it never showed up. So a year goes by. Okay? And one day, post lady comes up, or mail lady comes up to the door with a package. And says that it had been sitting in the mailbox at her old address for over a year. You mean to tell me no one lived there for over a year? It was an apartment. It was actually the same apartments. We were living in a different apartment, and then we moved out. And we were living in my dad's place. It showed up a year later. And they were saying the whole time this package was sitting in the apartment mailbox that had been leased to someone else by then. Okay. Alright. I call BS on that one. And then there was another one that involved a Christmas gift. We ordered on Black Friday, and it came, and where is it? Stones. Did I get all these? I did get all these. Okay. And the tracking said it was supposed to come. Okay. Tracking that says it was delivered. It's never delivered. So I go to the post office, and I tell the person working at the desk what happened. He relays the information to the postmaster. The postmaster comes around the corner and immediately goes, well, if it was dropped off at the door and it's not there, it's not our fault. Someone took the package. It's not our fault. It was delivered. I said, well, this is where I got you by the ball. I didn't say that to him. I said, well, it wasn't delivered at the door. It said it was put in the mailbox. I said, which I already think is BS because our mailbox isn't big enough for this package. And he said, oh, well then let me look into it. So he wasn't even going to look into it. He was just like, oh, it was delivered. If someone took it from your doorstep, we're not held responsible for it. That should show you exactly how our postmaster is. But he goes, I'll go look into it. So he takes the tracking number. He goes and looks up, because apparently the mail trucks have tracking on them, or he can see where they scanned it as being delivered or something like that. So he goes, so I looked into it, and when it was scanned as delivered, my driver was actually at a gas station on Delaware Avenue. Now, I've lived in this town my whole life. I know Delaware Avenue like the back of my hand. There's no gas station on Delaware Avenue. There used to be one at the end, like 10 years before this happened, but there's not one now. And he tried to tell me that there was a gas station on Delaware Avenue where the driver was at when they scanned my packages delivered. So already I know he's full of shit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And he's like, I'll have someone look into it and see what happened to the package. Maybe it got delivered to the wrong address. So later that day I got a phone call that they had found the package. It was delivered into a house that doesn't even have any digits in common with my address. That's on the other side of town, that has nothing similar to my address. And it's completely on the other side of town from where this postmaster told me that it was scanned delivered at. So the guy tells me he sees the package. It's inside the door of, which again doesn't make any sense. It's inside the door at the house. He knocked and no one answered. So he's going to try again to get it next day. Next day he shows up with the package and tells me that the people, the guy who delivered the package told me that the people actually called in to the post office and the package was delivered wasn't for them, and it wanted the post office to come pick it back up. So I never got the straight story on what happened there. I was told numerous things, and then after that, everything ran relatively smooth until well, no, there was the incident where my subscription box was in. It wasn't going to be delivered, and I wasn't going to be home the next day. So I asked the delivery guy, or the guy at the post office, if I could pick it up today. He gave me an attitude. He's like, "You can't be doing this ever again. I'll do it this time, but never again. I can't be doing this." It's like, all right, you act like I've done this 100 times. I did it one time. I didn't even ask. Like, I just asked if I could pick it up because I wasn't going to be there the next day. I wasn't like, I want to pick it up. I just said, is there a way I could possibly pick it up today? And he gave me attitude. And then there was the incident with Steve's package. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, man? My post office is a joke. Let me put it in perspective. My best friend in high school, his mom was a postmaster at a number of different post offices, and they actually tried to get her to come back to the one in my town to be postmaster, and she said no because she wasn't dealing with the mail carriers. That should be a dead giveaway. Don't use the post office in my town. Yeah, I was asking multiple people why I don't subscribe to video game subscription boxes. Well, should I, when my left they'd end up in another country? Luckily, none of mine I've gotten. My last one came way late compared to other people. It came like a week later compared to when other people were getting theirs. But luckily, all mine have made their way to my front step. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Having a late dinner. Nice. We have them for dinner. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. The only subscription box that I'm subscribed to currently is the AEW subscription box. I used to do the Loot Crate stuff, and that was cool, but got a lot of stuff that I really just didn't care about. I've been subscribed to the AEW crate since they started it, and 100% worth it. I pay, was it $40 or $50 a month, and I get 2 t-shirts, which that covers the cost right there. Because the t-shirts are like $25 a piece, and they're really nice quality t-shirts, so that covers the price right there. And it's got a bunch of, like, I get a signed 8x10 with every box. One box I got 2 8x10s, and they're like cool 8x10. Like, I got the most recent one I got, I think. Yeah, the most recent one was signed by Wardlow, the TNT champion. So that was cool. But that alone makes it worth it for me. The 8x10 and the 2 t-shirts. And then you got a bunch of other random stuff in there. Like, I got socks one time. I got DVDs. What else? Sticker. Each one comes with a pen also. Like, not even like, because I remember the Loot Crate pens were like these really flimsy, like the pens they used to wear on their vests at Walmart. Whereas these are like the metal pins, so they're like high quality pens. So that's cool. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You do get some weird stuff. Like, I got a pair of earbuds on the last one. Like, these cheap, like, they felt like really cheap. It felt like something you'd get at like a freebie stand at the state fair. Yeah, it felt like something like that. But you get I don't collect them. They're like these really weird looking figures. That I mean, alone I think are like $20 alone, and you can only get these versions if you're by the crate. So there's some selling for a little bit more. So I was waiting to see if they'd go up any more in price before I sell mine off, because I don't collect them. The only one I'd keep would be like Sting. My kids' Kiwi boxes have come on time in good shape, amazingly. Well, that's good. What's a Kiwi box? Do you get kiwis in them? I'll tell you one thing I've seen online that I really want to try out, just once, say I'd done it, was I come across people who, like, they buy the weird, like, region specific snacks and sodas. So like he's got like bamboo flavored like Pepsi and stuff like that. Weird, like really weird stuff. I wouldn't mind doing one of those orders and trying some of the stuff. Like some of the stuff sounds really good. Like they have special Skittles packets. They have special flavored drinks that are only available in certain countries and stuff like that. Do that and just try some stuff. Do it in a video. Oh man. Oh, 50, I forgot 51. Oh, and 7. Oh, 7's bad. So is 51. Jeez. Oh, so is 9. It'd be really great if this rain would stop so I can finish these 2 fields. Kiwi Co. boxes are STEM projects for kids. What are STEM projects? They have sweet Skittles, which my brother said are good. I don't know how I feel about that. Like candy, like sweet candy, but it's hot. I don't know. What's up, Lucas and Coop? Nothing. Lucas and Coop, how are you? You get chewy about? That's the dog or the animal box, right? This is a monthly subscription. This is something like you go on, you order. Like I said, he's got like, it's like they have like Fantas and Pepsi flavors, Coke flavors, and not only that, like Kit Kat flavors, stuff like that you can only get in certain countries. And basically, they just order them in bulk, and then they set up shops where you can go and purchase them individually, so you can get like 2 or 3 of them instead of having to buy them in bulk yourself. I think it would be neat to try some of the stuff that's exclusive to like other countries. Apparently the bamboo Pepsi is supposed to be really good though. But there's a guy on TikTok who I guess I've liked enough of his videos where I get a lot of them pop up, and when I'm scrolling through where he's filling orders, so you can order from him and then ask him to fill your order on TikTok, and he'll post a video of him filling your order. And some of the stuff that the people have bought sound really good. Let's see if I can find one. Jeez, how far back? Just looking for his video so I can go to his damn website and see if there's stuff on there. I know it wasn't as far back. I don't know. I was looking. I would guess he'd be done here. Yeah. All right. Just about to sleep through another day at this point with this freaking rain. I could always just sign in and fast forward time, can't I? That means I have to log in, and I'm lazy. So I always get this wrong. Oh! First try, look at me. There we go. This Chewy box. It's the box like you could order pet supplies, pet food and toys and stuff like that. I think anyway. That's what I was talking about, Steve. There's a guy on TikTok that I follow. He's got a business where he buys like region exclusive snacks and drinks, and you can go in there and buy them, which I thought would be interesting to try some of the crazy stuff. You haven't seen the Chewy commercials with the rabbits? Alright, let's finish harvesting this field here. So how's it work, Jordan? You just you go in and put in. So when you order that, like say you order a certain kind of pet food, do they send you like a month's supply and charge you each time, or did they, like, you have to go in there and set it to, like, oh, I'm running low on dog food, gotta go in and order another box, or is it? Yeah, pretty much what? Is that how it works? My kid finally got his train signal light above him. One half of a red flashing light at a train museum. And how in the hell is that pronounced? Buckarus? Buckarus? Bucyrus? Ohio, they gave him a new one. I have to upload that to Discord. And Brand might get a kick out of that one. Train light. He probably already has one. Yes, and you can add things to it also. So basically, you tell them what you want each month, and then you can go in and be like, ah, my dog's been awesome. We'll get him this chew toy or something. B.U. Citrus. B.U. Citrus. B.U. shit. That's a freaking mouthful right there. What's up, Patrick? How are you? B.U. Cirrus. B.U. Cirrus. B.U. Cirrus. B.U. Cirrus. Long Island. B.U. Cyrus? B.U. Cyrus? B.U. Cyrus. Still an interesting name. Let's have to walk back over. You nailed it. after like 50 tries. It's only gonna be a time. I'd say a few years, like maybe 10, before that's how we buy groceries. It's already starting. Like you can buy groceries and have them like just go to the store and pick them up. Here soon, it's just gonna be, they're gonna send you like a box every month for your food. My only problem with the whole like Walmart shopping thing is I like to go in there and look, because there's not always a time like I know exactly what I want, so I want to go around and look. So I don't understand how these people, like JT does it. He doesn't even go grocery shopping. He just puts his order in online, stops by Walmart and picks it up. I don't know. Not to mention, I've watched some of them, and that just might be like an area, like specific problem. But I've watched a few of those people that do the shopping, and they're idiots. They could be looking at a product right in front of their face and like, you know, I don't see it. Scale, my kid isn't into one scale. I'm not in training, but I've been able to snag signs for him since I worked from my town during the summer. Nice. He wanted a complete train signal for the backyard, which I had an opportunity, but those damn things are heavy. Wait a minute. Like with the gate and everything? Oh, for sure that is. Dude, model trains are crazy in price. I never realized how expensive they were growing up. We had like my dad had a train set, and then once I got like when Harry Potter first was like the first movie came out, it was booming. I got the Hogwarts Express model train for Christmas one year. I never realized how expensive them things were. Like the Strasburg Railroad up there in Pennsylvania that we go on, they have models of their train cars, and even the actual like the trains, and you're talking like $200 a pop. Like, holy hell! We went to an antique store because when the engine in my car blew, we rented a dolly for a U-Haul from U-Haul. They sold them rented them out at the antique store down in Greenwood. Went down there, and as we were waiting, because we had to wait for the one guy to show up, because the woman didn't know how to do it. So as we were waiting, I was just wandering around looking. I walked around the corner and found a whole section of model trains, like the locomotives and everything. And a couple of them had like price tags of $500 on them. I was like, holy shit. Because immediately, I'm not like fascinated with railroads, but it's something I find neat. Like, I like to look at. I'm not gonna buy it, but I was like, oh, cool, they got model trains here. And I looked at and saw the prices of them. I was like, I'm not even gonna breeze on these. I'm gonna slowly back away and walk around the corner. Because I mean, at $500 a pop, they had like 3 or 4 shelves, just like not just shelving, like the racks, the metal shelving, like 3 or 4 of those full of these things that are like, I think the cheapest one I saw was like $250. I do not want to be around if this thing falls. Those were O scale. They were, I don't know the difference in scales. Like I said, I've never like got really into the model train stuff. I like going to the Choo Choo Barn up in Pennsylvania where they have the model train layout, but I don't know, couldn't tell you what the difference in scale was. They're just the same size that they have up there. They have a toy and train shop show up near Toledo. They have some crazy expensive prices on older models. Yeah, I can imagine. That's just crazy. Makes me want to see how much I can get from my Harry Potter Hogwarts Express. If I were to ever buy a train set, it would be the Strasbourg Railroad set. That'd be the only one I would be interested in, because that's a train that I've rode that thing easily 30-40 times. Every time we went up that way, that's one thing I always wanted to do, was ride the train. As I say, Steve, I don't know how close you are to Pennsylvania, but a weekend trip to Lancaster with the kiddos, it might be right up your alley. I'll trade my entire baseball collection for a 3DO gaming. What the hell's a 3DO gaming system? I need to find a guy who knows a thing or two about baseball and football cards, because I have legitimately thousands of baseball and football cards that I don't know much about. Like, I don't know what's worth what and all that. Basically, a lot of them were my brothers that when they moved out, they left behind, and they just kind of went to me. And I never really did much for them. There's binders, there's containers, just full of cards, and I have no clue what any of them are worth. Also, people out there who can make a locomotive look like it's a prototype, and with weathering, LEDs, and details, and custom sounds. You can double or triple miles price. Good lord. Wouldn't that devalue them? If you're modifying them, wouldn't that devalue it? Because, like, you know, you technically, like, for me anyway, from a collector's standpoint, you want it pristine condition. You want, like, preferably in box. So these people taking them out and modifying them, wouldn't that devalue the price? Or is it different because you're... Oh. That's weird. That's so weird. .3DO and Discord. What the hell is that thing? How old is that? I've never seen that before. Our police chief that I'm friends with had one, and he said he'd give it to me with all the games. Well, there you go. His wife got rid of it a couple of summers ago, though. I knew there was a but to the story. But his wife saw it and was like, "This is junk." Yeet. And Steve cried. Steve's like, how dare you do that to me, precious? One ring to rule them all. My brass 3P locomotive mix would go between 500 and 700. Since it's weathered with custom sounds, now goes for at least 750 if it teaches by those simple modifications. Wow. That's crazy. Like I said, usually collectors want as mint as possible. Like if it's still in the box, it's makes it worth so much more. So the fact that you can take it and weather it and change it and make more money is mind-boggling to me. The system came out during the NES years. It didn't sell very well. The games were all crap and a lot of rated X games. Oh, jeez. The hardcore collectors want everything CIB. CIB. I've heard of mock, mint on card, or mint in box. I just like the cartridge and consoles to play with still, not to just collect. Yeah, that's me. Like, I collect wrestling action figures, and they don't, like, I prefer to buy them in the box just so I know what I'm getting. Oh, complete in box. Gotcha. Alright. I've heard of mint on card, which is mock, or mock and loose, and then you have, I guess it's considered mid for mint in box. But yeah. I like if I can find it for a decent price in box, I'll just buy it in box and unbox it myself, so I know everything's there and it's not gonna have like a ton of like scuffs or anything. But if I can find a decent price on one figure that's not trash, that's loose, I do it because I like to display them. I don't like to keep everything in box and put them on shelves or anything. Or a lot of people, from what I've seen for wrestling figures, they'll just like pin it to the wall. I like to pose them around and everything. That's why in 1996 my dad started collecting Hess trucks, and my mom used to always complain that I opened mine up. My dad's like, if he wants to play with them, let him play with them. And apparently one Christmas I told her that I don't have to keep mine boxed because I have a whole nother set. And when she asked what I was talking about, I said, I get Dad's box set. It pissed her off. That 3.0 system cost over $600 bucks back in the day. Jesus, since DVDs were just becoming a thing. The thing used DVDs. Oh, my egg's hatching. My dog just goes everywhere. It does not care. Excuse me, cart. Whose bomb ass house was that? Oh, the redneck trailer park trash. That'd be PJ's for you. High class living right there. That's PJ's. Go set him up a nice house, and he's like, "How about you just give me the most redneck trailer trash thing ever?" And I was like, "Done." I'm still adding to it, and if I get the updated decoration mod, there's going to be even more trash there. So, what's up, Keith? How you doing, man? What's up, Logan? How are you? Right time, I'll be back after a bit. Alright, have fun, Steve. It's only 10:36. I've already been streaming for 2 hours. Jesus. Ten-4, good buddy.
Evening, sir.
Oh, good evening. You're the first person here tonight. Congratulations. Oh wait, did I not? Yeah, I didn't. Oh, whoops. There we go. I still have it mapped to my wheel. I'm gonna say, welcome. You're the first one here. Congratulations. Is my mic not working? Hello?
Good evening.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, why is it coming through my computer speakers?
Oh, I
Fuck.
I still had my push to talk button mapped to my steering wheel, so I said, "Oh, hey, welcome! You're the first one here. Congratulations!" And you didn't respond. I was like, "Wait, I didn't map my button," so I did it again. Mapped my button correctly and said it again, and you still didn't respond. I was like, "Is my mic not working?" So I opened it up. And I had to reset my mic too. So I speak Portuguese. I don't, unfortunately.
Why is it doing that? There we go. Okay. Discord's having some issues this evening.
Apparently.
Like, nothing changed from any other gaming that I've done in terms of using headphones and a mic. And I have the headphones and the sound, like the main screen music from Farming Sims coming through my headphones, and then I can just hear you like echoing somewhere else. I take off my headphones and you're coming through my PC speakers. What the hell?
You're like really quiet too.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
I'm not understanding anything. Well,
Oh, did it change
sorry,
my...
Andrade, Andre,
No, my input should be okay now.
I don't speak Portuguese, man.
Or is it still quiet for you?
Oh no, that's louder now.
Alright.
And it sounds like a... it sounds like you're using a cheap microphone.
Does it really?
Yeah.
What? I'm using the same microphone. What the f...
It's like, it sounds like you're straight out of like Xbox 360. See, when you just did that, it sounded fine, but when you're talking, it has
when
like...
I'm talking, it sounds weird.
Yeah. Sounds like you're on like remember the cheap Xbox mics?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. Because I don't use any like filters or anything, so that wouldn't be the case.
Ooh.
All right, what do we got going on this evening? What can I help out with?
I don't know. Like, no one else showed up. Brandon claims that he's cutting hay at night.
Right. Yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah. I'm guessing Tyler just never made it. Like, he just passed out. Yeah, because he said something about he was going to fall asleep. But he never even made it to stream time. JT was jerking off in his truck while waiting to shut down a water pipe or something like that.
Right. Makes sense.
So I just hired Tony, and Tony just come in and I was like, oh, well, Tony, you can, like, plow, you know. And he plowed everything before I even finished harvesting the field. So if you want to finish harvesting, you can, but there's not much else to do. Unless you want to start planting.
Oh, God. What's this thing going on in 47 here? This John Deere grass cutter thing.
Oh, you want to cut that grass? You can.
Hell yeah. I've never seen a piece of equipment like this.
You've never seen a windrower before?
There's nothing on the back of this.
Yeah, no, it cuts the grass and it windrows it.
I guess. No, I've never seen anything like this.
Wow.
This looks pretty silly. It looks like it wants to be a harvester.
Whew. No, I keep. Yeah, you don't have much farming up there around you, do you?
No. No. I mean, there is a decent amount of farming up here. It's just not... I don't know. Like, you don't see it actively going on.
Hmm.
So around here, the farm works like at the like on the side of the road. It's not a field. It's like the house and the yard and stuff, and then out behind the house is where all the farmland stuff is. So you never really get to see what's going on.
So here, well, you've been through Delaware. They plant right up to the road.
Yeah, like right on the road. Yeah. So, like, how does that work with... Because that's a state highway. So, how does that work with, like, road treatment during the winter? Because, obviously, the material that they use for treating the roads...
That's what the ditches are for, I would imagine.
Yeah, but stuff gets absorbed into the ground.
Yeah, but not it doesn't go uphill. So I dig ditches all along the road. I would imagine it would just go down the ditch and doesn't. I have no clue. To be honest, I'm guessing here. I would imagine that like it would run off into the ditch and then it wouldn't make its way uphill.
True. I don't know. It seems odd to have it so close to the road. Like, what if there's a really bad car accident or something like that, and your crops get ruined?
I mean,
that'd be pretty terrible.
I've been paying more attention to the signs on the field, and they actually had like coming back yesterday, day before. I actually saw one that said insured by. It had an insurance company listed, so I guess you get
like
some
crop
sort
insurance.
of yeah.
Oh, I suppose you'd have to. I bet that's expensive.
Yeah, no kidding.
Whew.
What if like we had a couple years ago? They had that fire in the field that burned up like pretty much half the field.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine? His
Well, do you think it
insurance went
covers?
through the roof.
Do you think it covers stuff like we have a really bad drought up here? Like if your crops die because of drought, do you think it covers that?
I would most imagine that it would have to. Like, what else would you?
Should.
Because
Well,
what's the
one
off
of them
chance
is
that like a car's gonna set fire to your your crop?
Right. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like if it's like a man-made thing versus a natural occurring thing. Like droughts happen, but it could also destroy your crops. So it's like, would it cover basically anything that destroys your crops, or
I would imagine it would have to.
things that?
Well, it wouldn't be worth it if it didn't.
Well, if it were man-made stuff, I would imagine, or like man-created stuff, like someone just decided to torch your crops for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And it covers that. Like the likelihood of that's not very high, so like the premium on it, or like your monthly payment wouldn't be as high on that, versus if it covers like literally everything, that's going to be expensive.
It would just be a ripoff if it didn't cover, like, flooding and all that.
Yeah, flooding too. Yeah.
So I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if it covers everything, that's not cheap. Because say like every acre that you had got ruined for one reason or another, and that's like your annual revenue for the farm, then like the insurance would have to cover that. That's insane. I mean, you're not talking just like a new car or a new house. You're talking like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars.
I would imagine it would work like the same way, like businesses that have insurance on, like if it's an outdoor venue, they have insurance that if it rains and they have to, like they don't have the attendance that they thought they would, they recoup some of that money somehow. So I imagine it would work somewhere like similar to the same way as that. For car accidents, it would be the car owner's insurance that would have to pay for it, since it would be property damage.
Oh, true. Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
I feel like you'd still need to have your own insurance policy so that, like, insurance people can talk to other insurance people to figure that out. Because if I owned a farm and someone just burnt the shit out of all my crops because they rolled their car, my first thought wouldn't be like, hey, talk to your insurance company and then deal with that on my own. I feel like you'd need. Yeah, it would be technically property damage. That would suck.
How do you even estimate that? Like, how would you estimate?
Oh, that's easy. I mean, you determine what your annual crop yields you, and then what the going rate is for it at the time, and then you can determine how much that field is worth.
Yeah, but say it was like I don't know. Like, how could you even determine how much a percentage that would be of the crop that's unusable? Like, I feel like that would take forever. Like, it's not like a car. Like, you can't just bring it in and be like, oh, well,
I gotta repair this, and this. Yeah. I think they would probably have to overestimate.
Like, you would have to.
Yeah, it burnt these crops, but then there's liquids from the car that spilled out, and that's going to affect my crops for next year too, because now it's in the ground. And
well, then you the price fluctuates, so you have to be like, well, I wouldn't sell that off for another 3 months, and the price would be this much in 3 months.
They would probably look at
that's a huge hassle.
Yeah, they'd probably look at a couple things, one, what the highest price. What? No, they'd probably give you current market value. That's what most insurance does. So
So even if you do have it, you're still getting bent
but
over, but
insurance-
not as hard.
Yeah, but insurance, very rarely do you, like, you know, make it out on top when it comes to insurance claims. Like, most of the time you just kind of get, like, enough, but not exactly what you had. So, like, for cars, you know, like, if you had an older car, like, let's go with Lucas. So if you had Lucas, you know, paid like $5,000 for the thing, and it got totaled, not my fault. The insurance company wants to pay me out for it to buy a new car. Well, I paid $5,000 for it, but they're only going to give me like the
Blue book value.
yeah, which is like $500. So most of the time you're not getting what you expect out of it for insurance. They just kind of give you like I think it's called like a fair asset value, where it's just kind of like the median, like average number. Yep.
It's a shame because the farmers are already struggling. I'm like, yeah,
I know.
you know that $1,000 you're gonna make, we're gonna give you like $200 for it.
Well, you know what's really interesting, and I'm just kind of thinking about this now, is with property values being so high right now, that they're like the tax assessors number of what the value of the home is very far
Logan.
from like the market price of the home. So say if you paid like $700,000 for a home, that's because the market's hot and you can get that for a house, but it's only assessed to be worth like $400,000. If anything happens to your house, like say it burns down, like you're not going to get the $700,000. You would only get the $400,000. That would suck.
No kid. Good day. Good day to you, sir. Oh, I ran out of fuel. Son of a...
Are you in the harvester?
I was. Now I'm two-shoeing it back to my truck.
Dude, those harvesters go through gas pretty quick.
Yeah, I was sitting here earlier thinking, I said, I wasn't going to update the pack for a month. I was like, it's been close to a month, haven't I? And I looked back and just updated on the 28th. I was like, son of a bitch.
Counting down the days.
Yeah, because there's a new combine out that I really like that I'm going to put in.
Because I'm pretty sure we've already filled up that combine.
Oh, I filled it up twice already.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, hey, look, Chad said hello to you again. He said too. So,
Did he?
yeah, he actually
put like crop insurance pages. Let me go back over here.
like one of the first comments was from him, and he was like, "Oh, Z-Cast Pajamas and Feenix and Tyler." I was like, "Damn."
Wow. All right. Well, hello, Chad. In my rusty tin can voice. Oh, and Dylan said hi. Wow, look at everything. And Jeremy, look at this. Oh, I feel so welcome.
You see, now you had Had to point out now. It's going to his head.
No, I said and Dylan. He'll get it. A little bit of a delay.
No, I'm saying it went to your head.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, we said I.
I know.
It's going to your head. Oh, I'm not close enough? I'm not turly enough for the there we go.
Oh, that sucks. So homeowner's insurance does not cover the market value of your property, which is what I was guessing. They use what's called a replacement cost estimator to determine what it would cost to completely replace your home based on its age, size, and materials. So, like, purely just to rebuild the house. That's all you get. That sucks.
You know what?
Matthew May, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the flock.
Well, sucks to be whoever bought a house in the past 2 years.
What is this? It's a bale just chilling on here.
Oh, I think Germany was right. So for the USDA has crop insurance. Then under that is revenue protection. It says revenue protection policies ensure producers against yield losses due to natural causes such as drought, excessive moisture, hail, wind, frost, insects, and disease, and revenue losses caused by a change in harvest price from the projected price. The producer selects the amount of average yield he or she wishes to ensure from 50 to 75%, and in some areas 85%.
So you can't insure the whole field, is what you're saying?
The projected price and harvest price are 100% of the amounts determined in accordance with commodity exchange price provisions and are based on daily settlement prices for certain future contracts. Now it's getting a little bit out of my wheelhouse. Yeah. So, but that's just the federal government, so I'm sure you can get like a private. Oh, livestock insurance plans.
I definitely wouldn't trust the federal government to insure shit.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you're backed up by the federal government for at least 50% of your crops, 50 to 75% of your crops, that's way better than relying on a private insurance company that's going to charge you a lot more.
Yeah.
So you only have to rely on them for 25 to 50%.
You just wait for them to stop paying Ukraine.
No. Oh my.
Just the crop, not the land.
Huh?
Jeremy said just the crop, not the land.
No, I think. Oh, just the crop, not the land. Yeah, okay.
So if something really goes wrong and you can't use that land next year, you're kind of
Boned. Yeah. I mean, like, unless an 18-wheeler of salt just overturns on your property.
What
Should
if?
be okay.
What if? Because this happened a few years back. I can't really give you a date. They had a train derail and flip over and spill a bunch of chemicals on the land. What then?
Oh, damn. Well, apparently
What
the
farming simulator fire apparatus are you?
USDA won't cover that.
Sucks to be them.
Yeah. So the federal one only covers, like, naturally occurring stuff.
So what if, you're in a drought and, people driving by smoking and they throw their cigarette out the window and your crappie, does that fall? Because it's only burned like that because of the drought. Does that cover? Is that covered or is that considered man-made? Because it was the cigarette that started the fire, but when the burned is bad because of the drought.
Right. But they could say that it would still burn anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, you're talking about the federal government. So, my guess is no. You'd have better luck if instead you just went down and filed for unemployment. You'd probably get more money. And get it a hell of a lot faster.
I've been watching the Judge Judy's new show on the free TV app.
Yeah.
And the number of cases that people coming in suing over stimulus money is hilarious, for one. And then
that's got to be awesome. That's got to be the trashiest of trashy.
Exactly. She's like, the guy's mother is suing the guy's ex-girlfriend because she got the stimulus check and she got the stimulus money for her son. So she gave her son, I think it was like $500 of his $1,200 stimulus check. She only gave him $500, and she was suing the daughter or the son's girlfriend for that $500. And Judge Judy's like, "It's not your money." She goes, "Yes, it's my money. It was paid to me." She goes, "It was paid to you in order your son. Did you give your son the $1,200? No, I gave him $500. Well, I gave her $500 to give to him." She said, "So you only gave him $500 of his money?" "No, it was my money."
Oh my god. And it's like it's not for anyone. It's for the kid.
Yeah.
And it's not even for the kid. It's to support the kid, to buy things that the kid needs. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, he was a grown ass adult. He was like 21, and it was the 1200 was for him because she filed him as a dependent on her taxes.
Oh god.
So,
but yeah.
There was a couple of them on there that had like they filed for the paycheck protection thing. Basically, they filed and said that they owned a business and had like the one guy said he paid him and his mother, and then the other woman said she paid her and her boyfriend, and they actually got these paycheck protection payments. By just saying, "Oh, we own a business and I pay such and such," and they actually sent them. And Judge Judy's like,
"Nope, that's tax fraud."
Yeah.
Trust me, there's countless times. Like there were a couple of people in my neighborhood growing up that like were self-employed. They had like LLCs, and they would come home in like brand new BMW and stuff and write it off as a tax expense. And if you own your own company, you can just write it off to the business. And if you're actually like running a business, you can get away with that so long as you generate revenue. The problem is that if you don't generate revenue, that ain't a sustainable business plan. So these people moved in and then a year later moved out very quickly because they're just committing tax fraud. Did you see also, speaking of Judge Judy, that A&E, did you see what they replaced Live PD with?
God, no.
Live Court. So it is a series of Judge Judy style courtrooms, and like Judge Mathis is one of the analysts that sits in the room with like the equivalent of Dan Abrams. Judge Mathis is one of those guys, and it's all these staged courtrooms around the country, and they set them up like not even in studios. They set one up in a bar. Like outside of Chicago, they converted a bar into a makeshift courtroom and had a live audience and actual court cases. So there's 5 courtrooms across the country that they're doing this like daytime court show stuff with, and they're switching between that stuff, and the analysts, like the panel people, are like weighing in on it throughout the whole thing. And then they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna take you to Michigan where the defendant is going to give his spiel." And then the whole draw for the night is the audience. For one of the court cases throughout the night, the audience gets to decide who wins the court case. Like, I'm not kidding, because there was nothing on TV today, so I was watching the first 48 on A&E, and it stopped right as I switched to it, and then they're like, live from 5 locations across the U.S. It's live court, and it all played out the exact same way that Live PD would, except it was the stupid afternoon courtroom shows. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that doesn't even make sense. And one of the people wasn't even an actual judge. Like, one of the people doing the live courtroom. He was the justice of the peace. But he was wearing the robes.
Did they understand what was the drawing factors to live PD? Was it was real? Like,
right. Like
you're
everyone
making
knows
up
that
court
TV is totally staged. Like Steve Harvey has a court show. Okay. Steve Harvey's not a judge. I love watching that show. It's funny.
Oh, dude,
But-
I love. I'd probably watch that just because of Judge Mathis. He was my favorite court show growing up.
Well, he's got his own reality show now.
I saw that pop up, and my wife was like, does he have his own like show now or what?"
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah, it's a reality show.
Oh, good lord.
It's like the Keeping Up with Kardashians equivalent. Where it's like
To Judge
Yeah,
Mathis.
him and his I think it's like Family Rules or something like that. It's really shitty. Really shitty title. And it's like, I don't care. There's one thing that I don't think about during the day, and that's Judge Mathis's
What's his family up to
home
today?
life. Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder
I
what
Don't care.
Mathises are up to today.
Yeah, like I really don't care, and I can go to my deathbed not knowing that and rest easy.
Oh, he said hello, Chad. He said hello earlier.
But yeah, he's one of the panelists on the live court show. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. And I watched like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes of it, and I was like, I can't.
What you just described to me, it sounds awful.
Well, I mean, and it's in
Absolutely
prime
awful.
time too. It's like Friday nights.
They put that on Friday.
Instead
There's
of
a reason
live-
why those court shows were so popular, is because they put them on during the day.
Yeah, because the people that watch them are home during the day. And like, yeah, I'm sorry.
I-
It's just
what's-
not a thing.
the fact that it's not real is what doesn't. That's what one of the drawing factors, like I said, to the live PD is it was all real. You're watching it in real time. It wasn't scripted.
Right. Although, as I was saying on my stream last night, I was reading, and because I was trying to figure out like how to watch it, like on an app, and was reading through the disclaimers about On Patrol Live, and the fact that they were like very adamant about the fact that they don't have any say in which calls they respond to makes me think that they do. And based on the lack of variety in calls that they're responding to on this show, makes me believe that. Because, I mean, like, how many bicycles getting pulled over have we seen? So many.
I don't know. I haven't watched any of it.
Oh, you haven't?
I don't get it.
Oh. Dude, like, every call is just at night, and they're pulling over, like, a likely homeless person that's got a bunch of stuff packed on their backpack, and they're like, hey, you're either riding on the wrong side of the road, or you don't have your rear flashy light, or something like that. And most of the calls are that. The only interesting one they had to cut away from, because it turned into something much bigger, was there was a report of someone who like stole a couple batteries from like, I don't know, like Napa or one of the car accessory companies like that, like Interstate Battery or something like that. And they pulled the people over in their driveway, and one of the guys got out of the car and just walked into the house immediately, didn't talk to the officer. And there were two ladies in the car, and they got out, and they're like, I don't know, we don't really know this guy. Like, he's just a friend. And then they cut away from it for a while, and then when they went back, they had, like, all of the sheriffs outside using the bullhorn, asking for the guy to come out of the house. And then they left it, and then came back later at night, and they had the SWAT team gearing up to go in. And then all they said was that, like, it turned into a much more escalated situation, and that it turned out to be like an armed robbery, and the person had been wanted for something else, and they know that he has guns in the house. And it's like, well, that's super interesting.
Yeah, let's see this standoff.
And yeah, and they just, like, didn't bother to go back to it for the rest of the night.
Well, I can imagine, like, there's certain calls they're not going to respond to because they essentially have these people are like ride-alongs. You're not going to send a unit with a ride-along into like a possible shooting and stuff like that.
Yeah, but the OP Live crew, which I imagine's got to be the same camera crew from Live PD, like, it has to be.
Hmm. That'd be something to look into.
And, like, they're pretty ballsy. Well, some of the stuff where they show, like, you know, this is something that happened earlier in
like,
whatever county, and
well, even
they pulled over. They're trying to pull over a vehicle that was, like, trying to sell some heavy equipment on the cheap that was stolen. And they tried to pull him over for it, and he took off, and the car just ended up dying on the highway after a pursuit. And they do a felony stop in the middle of the highway, shut down all the lanes, and the camera guy's standing, like, right next to the car, like, very close, while they're trying to do a felony stop, and no one's gotten out of the car yet. And it seems like these camera people are pretty ballsy.
Wait, back when it was on, like, what was it, Gwinnett County? They were going on.
Georgia.
Yeah, they were going on search warrants with them.
Yeah.
Like, during actually the live show, like, there was that one where the guy was was upstairs and in the attic, and they're just going in the house with him.
I just remember they were trying to break into the house, and then the guy, like, popped out, and there was like a porch, like a covered porch, and then the guy just, like, falls off the top of the covered porch and then starts running.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of the show. But they're really not doing those kinds of calls anymore. It's very, like, hey, I pulled you over because your the light on your license plate thing is out. Like, very basic stuff.
Maybe they're like on a leash like that. They're going to do so much.
Yeah, which makes sense. But at the same time, like, it's reels, and, like, what do they have to lose? This is the best thing to ever happen to them.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't someone saying in your stream last night that it's, like, owned by Paramount or something like that?
No. I was talking about how they advertise on the Reels channel. They advertise episodes of Cops, so they air episodes of Cops.
Yeah, that's how I found out about
episodes of crazy stuff. But if you go on to the Reels app, they don't have any of that stuff available, and just because they don't own the rights to the shows that they're airing, so they can't put them on the streaming app to rewatch. So if you want to watch Cops, you have to go to Paramount because Paramount owns Cops.
That's stupid.
Yeah, because I wanted to watch, like, this. They have this crazy ad for, it's just like most outrageous. I don't even know what it's called. It's like most outrageous cop stuff.
Most outrageous cop stuff.
It really is. It shows a cop car just straight up running over a guy. And I was like, oh shit. I've watched that ad like about a dozen times just trying to figure out like if they killed that guy when they ran over him. And also, like, how do I watch this? So I looked up the show in the Reels app and it doesn't show up. I've searched cops, doesn't show up. And the only reason they can't, I'm assuming the only reason, I don't know this for a fact, but the only reason I'm assuming is because they don't own the rights. Because right now, like, Cops is still on, apparently. Cops is still a thing.
Yeah, Fox is airing it now. Fox, Fox has its own, like, streaming network that...
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, it has new episodes of Cops on it.
Paramount. I just know right now that of the channels that I know of, Cops...
Good night, Jeremy.
...is aired on the Paramount channel on cable.
Fox Nation is what it's on.
Fox Nation. I'm surprised it hasn't been bought out by something else.
A streaming service from Fox News. That's why, because, what was it? Was it Disney that bought Fox?
No, Disney bought ABC.
Fox just recently got bought out, too.
Did it? Because I know about the HBO and Time Warner.
Yeah, Disney owns Fox now. Disney bought everything Fox.
That makes sense.
But bought everything Fox except Fox News. So Fox Nation is owned by Fox News. And they air new episodes of Cops exclusively on Fox Nation. That's how it's worded.
Which is not owned by Fox.
No, it's owned by Fox News. Which is a separate thing now.
So now you have to get the separate... Okay.
Yeah.
I really hate entertainment right now.
Yeah, it's getting pretty ridiculous.
As I have said, I think last Friday, it's just becoming like healthcare. Everyone's buying everyone, and it's just the worst. Although I would be super psyched for this HBO Max Discovery Plus platform. That's gonna be epic.
Yeah, that's gonna
be epic.
That's gonna destroy everything else.
I really hope it falls under... I mean, it should fall under Discovery Plus. I'd imagine them charging like a couple dollars more, but that's totally fine if I can get both of them in one. Oh. I mean, that's everything you need. You get everything from true crime to like all the great movies and TV series, to be honest. I mean,
yep.
HBO is the best TV series.
And like I said, right now you can get what's it, Discovery Plus for like without ads for like $8. Yeah, I think it's like $4.99 with ads, and then you can get the no ads for like $7.99 or something. And then HBO Max is $9.99. So, like, even if they charge $15, it's going to be a way more worth it than what freaking Netflix is.
I got I did the pre-buy for the Discovery Plus app. I got it for my wife for Christmas because it was going to have the Magnolia Network on it, aka Chip and Jo. And I got it before it came out, and so I pay $4.99, and I don't have any commercials or anything like that.
Yeah, I think you can get it for like $4.99, but you get the ads and stuff.
Oh no, I don't get that because I got it before.
Well, no, I'm talking about if you subscribe right now.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's like $7.99 without ads, so it's
not. I know
it's
they
probably
did bump it up because it was
most...
supposed to be $6.99 without ads and $4.99 with ads. So they did the promotional offer where they're doing the $4.99 without ads for like the month of December. That's where I got it, but I think it's still $6.99 without ads.
So,
which is like
you consider
good, considering the level of shows too. Like Discovery Plus is a lot of stuff.
The amount of quality content on there is like mind-boggling. There's a ton of good stuff on there. and it's like everything that
I haven't gotten bored. I just started watching because I just need new shows to watch. I burned through a series in like a week. It's disgusting how much stuff I watch when I'm just like sitting in the office doing nothing. And I just started watching Deadliest Catch like from the start.
Oh damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of it. But
Yeah, there's like 20-some seasons.
Yep, because I've watched all of like Alone is also a really good series, but they only have a couple on there, and there's a couple on Netflix too. But that's a really good show too.
I'll tell you what I was watching on there. I was watching the what was it called? The conservation officers.
Oh, Northwood's Law.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was watching the hell. I was going back and watching all the previous seasons of it.
Yeah, they have it marked all weird on the. If you watch it on TV, it's the seasons are different than on the app. So they mark their episodes on TV in sequential order. So they're up to like 200 something. So it's like episode 254, but it doesn't coincide with the actual seasons on the app.
That's weird.
Yeah. So I was watching a new season on TV on the Animal Planet channel, and I was like, oh, I'm going to continue this, and I couldn't find it. On the app, and I feel like I've seen every single one of those.
You couldn't get into the Texas one. What's it? Louisiana. I like the OG.
Yeah, the Texas and Louisiana ones suck. Because they're like game wardens too, and they do a bunch of other stuff I don't really care for. And plus the animals down there just kind of suck.
Just
like,
kind of suck. They got gators and shit. That just kind of suck.
Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, there's enough shows about gators. I don't know. Like, when I think about like Texas and Louisiana, I don't really think about wildlife.
You got a point.
But when you think about like the woods and stuff, like you think a little bit more about wildlife. And there's much more variety. Like, I don't think you're gonna get a call from like in Texas just being like, there's an armadillo in my driveway. Whereas someone calls up and just like, oh, there's a bear in my backyard. With Northwood's Law, it's like, oh, okay.
What was that? They had one show on there when Live PD was a thing, where it was just focused on policing in Alaska, and like there was a bear just roaming through people's backyards, and they had to call the actual police officers in, and they're all running around with their shotguns trying to get rid of this goddamn bear, and they're just firing up in the air like that should deter him from coming back over this way. We should try to push them that way.
Stint with them in Alaska.
Yeah.
But it was like everyone was on meth. That was the problem.
There was that one town where like the government, so like the only liquor stores were actually run by the town. So you had to buy your liquor from town, and then there, like, basically these people were just paying the city to get drunk.
I mean, not a bad deal.
There's that one guy the woman responded to, the female officer, and he's hitting on her as he's drunk out of his mind.
Yep. Well, that's the thing, is like all the calls there were either like someone's totally hammered or someone's doing meth. And like 9 times out of 10, whoever they stopped had meth on them. And it was like, okay, well, I think we get the gist of this area. We're like Nye County. Like, I'm pretty over Nye County.
Yeah.
They're back up to their old, like, they just serve warrants for, like, sketchy people. That's all they do. And then respond to domestics at trailer parks that don't get solved.
The only interesting call is when they
warrants.
When they tased that guy in the Walmart. That's
Yeah.
like the only interesting call they had.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that was Nye County. That was what's the other one with Sheriff Lamb?
Oh, Mark Lamb? That's Arizona.
Well, what was the department? Pinal County.
Pinal County, yeah.
I like Pinal County. I like, not to mention the sheriff of Nye County. You remember when she showed up on the one call? She's like this really old lady trying to be badass. And she was like, I'm not sure what we do. What would you do? And the guy was like, well, I would go in there. Of course.
That was at the big property that had like a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She rolls up on the scene. She's in her polo, and she's like, well, I don't know. What would you do? And he's like, I'd go in there.
Yeah. No, Nye County, this past week, it was funny because they were looking for, like, they had a warrant on a guy, and they went to the property. They couldn't find him. And his girlfriend's sister was like, oh yeah, they went to Walmart. All right, they'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, thanks,
And then
Tony.
the camera turns around, and it's like the guy's girlfriend who slowed down to turn into the driveway, but then saw that the cops were there and just kept driving. And then they're like, all right, pull her over. Because the sister was like, that's her. She should be pulling in right now. And she just took off. So they pulled her over. And they're like, alright, like, where's Kevin? Come on. This is ridiculous. You know we've been looking for him for a while. And he had a warrant of just, like, selling stolen property. And she's like, oh, I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't seen him in, like, 2 weeks. After they pulled her over. And so they ended up having to let her go. And then they ended up finding Kevin that night. Because they knew that he was on a motorcycle, and they chased him out into the desert. They ended up getting tased. And then 2 days later, they responded to a call of someone attempting to transfer stolen property. So they show up to this place, and there's people loading motorcycles up into the back of a U-Haul. And then they like stop the guys that are loading the stuff into the U-Haul, and they're like, oh yeah, we're just trying to help out our friend, Kevin. Like, Tracy told us to load this stuff in. And they're like, oh, Tracy? Okay. She lives here? They're like, yeah, she lives here. Knocks on the door. The girlfriend that got pulled over the night before walks out. And they're like, hey, do you know that, like, this stuff is stolen? These motorcycles are stolen? She's like, what? No, I have no idea. I was just trying to move some stuff off of the property because Kevin said that the place was a mess and I should clean it out. Yeah, and it just turned out to be, so then she got arrested for possession of stolen property. For like all of the motorcycles. So like she's going to jail for longer than he is.
Wasn't Nye County the one where the woman beat the shit out of her brother, and she was like she was drunk out of her mind. She was trying to convince the cop. She was like, It's okay because he's my brother. And the cop's like, that doesn't mean you can beat him. That's not how that works. No, but it's okay because he's my brother. He's like, that's not how the law works, man.
That sounds, it could be. That's either Nye County or it could be like, or like Pinal. I mean, not Pinal County. What was that one in Florida?
Pasco
County. Yeah.
Pasco, they were always dealing with the drunk people coming out of the bars.
Oh, remember the guy eating the watermelon? no, the ham. The ham. He was eating the ham.
Yeah, he had the whole ass ham.
Yeah.
What you doing? Eat my ham?
Yeah, that sounds like Pasco County right there.
I've been watching, what's it, Code Blue Cam on YouTube. They have a lot of like body cam footage from this place called La Crosse, Michigan.
Okay.
And they call it the GTA, real life GTA server. And there's always like crazy shit going on there. One of them was this woman. She comes out and talking to the officer, and they're like, okay, so, you know, what she's saying, she goes, I don't know who she is. And they're like, well, you live here, right? Yeah. Okay, she lives here. No, she actually lives here. You don't know who this is. I've never met her before. You guys have lived together for 2 years, and you could tell me you don't know who she is. No, never seen her before in my life. We're trying to figure out who she was too.
What?
Yeah, it was great. Then they end up arresting her because she was like, I'm going back inside. And the cop's like, no, you're not. She goes, yeah, I am going back inside to get my daughter. And they're like, we'll bring her out for you. You're not going back inside. I'm going back inside. And then she just starts throwing out the N-word like crazy. And they take her down. She bites the shit out of the one cop.
Oh my god.
Then the one guy, the one that made it got so popular was the guy. They show up to his house because he was driving around when he didn't have a license. So they followed him to his house, and he comes out, and they're like, "What have you been up to tonight? Taking a shit? What were you doing before that?" "I was taking a shit." And then he ends up crying.
Oh my god.
He's like, the cop was like, so you've just been taking a shit all night? Yeah.
So this is a YouTube channel?
Yeah. It's called Code Blue Cam.
Code Blue Cam?
Yeah, they all kinds of crazy ass shit on there.
I'm gonna follow that. My dose of
Like, it's not even just like
PD stuff is just lacking.
like I was watching one the other day. The cop shows up for a shoplifting thing, and he shows up and he's talking to the woman that they said was shoplifted. And as he's like trying to get her information and everything, the woman that worked at the Walgreens, she's like, "This is for you," and hands it to the woman. She's just so you know, you're trespassed. You know, you're not allowed to come back inside the store. You can use the drive-thru, but you can't come back in the store any Walgreens. And you can tell the woman, she was clearly upset. Like, she got caught. She's having to deal with the police. And it's not like she stole anything. Like, she stole a hat and gloves. So the officer's trying to talk to her. This woman's just running her mouth. So the officer finally, like, he's like, so he goes, you don't have any hat or gloves? And this is in Michigan. So it gets cold, and she's like, "No, I needed something because my ears are starting to get cold." And so the officer picks the stuff up, and he's like, "I'll buy these for her." And the woman that worked at Walgreens rolls her eyes and like stomps off towards the register. I was like, "What a bitch!"
Yeah, but I mean that had to happen.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of their conversation, but she was like the woman who was doing the shoplifting, like the cashier rung them up, and she goes, "Oh no, I took that from the box back there. It was supposed to be like $5 or something." And the woman was like, no, it's $9."
Oh wow!
I hope you get hit by a car on your way out of work.
Right?
Now, like I get she was stealing, but you could tell like as soon as because she's like, "Oh no, I put all my stuff back," and the cop was like, "Listen," he goes, "If you anything you got on you, if you pull it out now," he goes, "it's not any other further charges. You'll just be trespassed. You won't be allowed to come back. So if you have something on you, you need to ditch it now." And she like, as soon as she realizes that, you see her expression just completely change. She opens up her jacket and pulls out the gloves and the hat. And as he's questioning her, he's like, "Do you have a dress?" And she just kind of like shakes her head no. And you can tell she's trying not to cry. And this woman's just being a complete, like, I get she's a shoplifter. She's shoplifting. But there's also a thing called compassion where you like, this girl is clearly upset. And she's not, like, if she stole a bunch of other shit, I can understand. But it was just hat and gloves.
Yeah, she's stealing like cosmetics and shit like that.
Yeah. You're in full right to be a bitch to someone like that. But when the only thing she literally took was $9 for a hat and a pair of gloves, control your bitchiness.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's a classic ethics question of, like, stealing is wrong, like morally wrong, but would you steal food to feed your family? And it's like, yeah. Is it morally wrong? Yeah. But I wouldn't think twice about that. But it's actually like one of the classic moral conundrums of, like, stealing is technically like a sin.
Yeah, but I mean,
in a church and everything.
Working retail and, like, especially like Walmart, you see like they steal TV. Yeah, fuck them. Let them have it. But I've witnessed a couple times where there's one guy. You could clearly tell he was homeless.
Yeah,
he'd come in there just
held up for, like, give me all the cash in a register.
Yeah. But
that's one thing.
There was this guy coming, and I was close to a couple of the AP guys that worked there. And there was two of them that were just hard asses, that straight up dicks, and they're there to basically just screw anybody who gets caught stealing. Whereas the one guy, he was actually pretty, like, if he saw something that he knew, say like this guy stealing, he stole a small bag of chips and a bottle of water. Like, it wasn't even like he didn't steal soda or anything. It was a bottle of water and a bag of chips, and he stuffed it in his jacket. He saw the one guy that was like ready to nail this guy to the wall. He was ready to just fuck him over completely. Whereas the other guy, his name's Steve, he was just like, he goes, "Do we really have to do this?" He goes, I get it. If it was like he was coming in and he was pocketing like CDs and movies and shit, like, I can get that. Yeah. But it's a freaking bag of chips and it was not even like a big bag. It was a small bag of chips and a bottle of water. And Steve was like, "Fuck it, I'll pay for it." He goes, "I bought it. I gave it to him." And I was like, see, that I get. and not try and like they already got it rough enough. Now there's also the other end of the spectrum where these guys go out and break laws just so they get locked up, so they have a place to stay, food to eat. But when they're like trying, like you see these people out here now that are sitting there with their signs and everything, and they're wearing nicer clothes than you are, and you're like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry.
Well, we always had, when I was living down closer, like into the city, there was this guy that always would sit outside the convenience store and ask for money, and he seemed like nice enough. So like, a time or two, I gave him like a couple bucks because I never had cash on me. But I was like, asked him one day, I was like, dude, would you rather have cash or would you rather have like something to go in here and buy some stuff? He's like, I'd rather have some money to go in there and buy some stuff. And I was like, okay, what do you want? He's like, what? Really? I was like, yeah, if you want stuff from inside the store, like, I'll buy it for you. I'd rather do that. It's like, oh, okay. He's like, can you get me this? Can you get me that? Can you get me this? It's like, hell yeah. So I came out with like a whole basket of stuff for him. Yeah, he took off. Didn't see him for a week. And a week later he showed up. He was standing there and I was like, hey man, what do you want this time? He's like, could I get like a Reese's bar and a Pepsi? It's like, that's a strange combination, but yeah, sure. And I felt
Criticizing
like
the guy for what he wants.
it really didn't bother me to go in there every time and buy him something because I knew that it was going towards stuff that he actually needed than just giving him money.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what, like, I don't carry any cash on me anymore at all.
No, I know, but that's what I tell
everyone.
I'm like, hey, I don't have any cash on me, but if you want something in the store, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's what, like, I come out of Little Caesars one day, and the guy was like, hey, man, you got, like, a buck or two that I can run over to McDonald's and get something to eat? I was like, what do you want?
Yep.
And I was like, would you eat, like, Little Caesars? I said, we're right here. Like, will you eat Little Caesars? You want a pizza? What do you like on your pizza?
You want those $5
He was
boxes?
like, man, I'm good with pepperoni. I went in there and got him pepperoni pizzas. Like, here you go, man. And he was like, thank you so much. And he had his dog with him. He's like, we eating good tonight.
Yeah, hell yeah. That makes me feel a lot better about doing something like that than just like handing out cash to whatever sign they're holding up.
Yeah, because like you just never know.
Yeah, well, also,
like I said,
if you can hold up a sign, you can put up a LinkedIn resume, okay?
Yeah, not even that. Like, these people probably got, like I said, the one guy, he was dressed head to toe, better clothes than what I was wearing. I'm wearing jeans that I had in high school. Of course, I don't replace my jeans until they rip. And a t-shirt. And this guy's got like, he's got, what's that brand? Is it North Face or whatever? He's got like fleece jacket and newer jeans than what I got on. And I'm like, yeah, they're well, need food and all this other stuff. This is like, there's some of them that they're like, they have their whole family stand out in the corner with their sign. I'm like, your whole, like, why isn't one of you working? Like, your whole family's out here.
Because they can make more doing that. Which
I
is
see a mother and a father. Why are you?
No, that's the sad thing. They can make more money doing that. Because people fall for it.
Yeah. Like,
it's like if you offer them other things. Like, I had mad respect for, and actually gave to a person that was, when I was living in the city, coming off the Mass Pike towards where I lived, there was a person and it was like, need a job, but we'll also take like canned goods to feed my kids. And I was like, there you go. You said the magic word, like something else. But what are you gonna do with canned goods to make a profit? So I'm giving him a couple canned goods. It's all about the or something else. Willing to give them the something else, unless it's like a handy or something like that. Then no.
We would, man. Well, I could use a handy date. All right, I'm not. No, I'm done now, man.
All right, get in.
Come out where he's still standing there.
Jeez.
All right, fuck, get in the car.
Well, at least he's not asking for money.
Take him around the corner. I
Unless
got
he
you a
asks for it
prostitute now.
after
No, leave me alone.
Unless he asks for it afterwards. He's like, that's gonna be $10.
Yeah.
What?
Don't you touch my penis? That's $10. You asked me to, you son of a bitch.
I thought this was a donation. He's like, yeah, I made my donation.
Will you at least give me a receipt so I can file on my taxes?
Right. This is a charitable contribution.
God.
Yeah, that went downhill quick.
Yeah. We went from doing good things for people to handies.
Yeah, well, you know. You're stuck farming with me, so that's what you're gonna get.
Tyler's like, oh shit, where can I get one of them free handies at?
Right? It's like, what interstate do I have to hang out next to?
Will work for handies.
Yep. I like it. And you know what? There'll be a certain population that's like, at least he's honest.
Just pull up. You know what?
Come over here, sir.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
I was gonna do my shake weight later, but I won't have to.
You prefer spit or no spit?
Help me out. Yeah. Or do you prefer the warm Sprite that I have here?
Do you want me to look at you or not? Golly.
Yeah, direct eye contact or no? It's like that's an extra $3 for eye contact. Wear this glove that looks like a tentacle, and then we'll call it even.
Yeah. With your other hand, can you put this little tentacle fingertip thing on? Just touch my butthole with it.
Yeah. We'll call it even. I'll be out of here in 30 seconds. Anyways.
Yeah, speaking of Tyler, he Snapchatted me like a half hour ago. Fell asleep. I kind of figured.
Right? LOL, sorry.
I was ready to trash talk that chick from West Virginia all night long. Keep him awake, just keep him pissed off.
I don't even know that person, but I'll trash talk anyone that's from West Virginia.
Oh, it was the chick that he fell for over the internet, and she had a boyfriend. As soon as she broke up with her boyfriend, said he was too clingy and ghosted him. And then, what was it, like a month or two later, unblocks him, calls him, asks him for $40 for a candle.
Oh, that's the candle girl.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Also,
Okay.
tentacle girl, 'cause she's in the tentacle porn.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Like I told us, this should be like a dead. Oh my god, nude HD again. You talk about porn too much.
Yeah, but it's the best adult dating site, man. Don't you want people to know about that?
Not really.
Alright, I was just gonna go do that. Okay.
But
Oh, there we go.
got him.
I'm gonna say that it promotes terrorism.
But she wanted him to come down to West Virginia. Keep in mind, she was living living in the same town as her boyfriend. And I was like, that seems kind of sketchy. I was like, not to mention that's a long way for you to drive for nothing. If you know, like, she's like, oh, I can't get away from my boyfriend. I was like, how about I'll pay for your guys a hotel room at the beach for a weekend. Y'all you come to Delaware. I was like, that way you're not going in down there into something a bit fishy and shit goes south. I said, at least you know me. And, you know, you got someone there. I said, just think about it. He's like, that's a good idea. So he pitches her the idea, and she had zero interest in it whatsoever. I was like, that's a bit weird. Like, you're getting a room at the beach for a weekend paid for, and you're going to turn it down. You know, you're like, oh, I really want to see you. That's a bit weird.
Yeah, well, you know, your first problem there is West Virginia.
Oh, you gotta be related there, filler.
Yep.
Basically, he doesn't want to admit that he was a side piece.
Plus, it's not even a side piece, because it's like you gotta drive over to the state of Ohio just to get to West Virginia.
Okay, phone sex side piece.
Yeah.
FaceTime sex side piece.
It's not even a thing.
Still creeps me out that I walked in on him. That's a bit.
The what?
I walked in on him one night. Apparently, they were
How
on.
did you walk in? You don't live there.
They so the way it was described to me is they were on FaceTime doing the
nasty.
the nasty bits
Off in front of each other.
while in Discord talking to each other, which I still don't understand that. They were in Discord talking to each other while FaceTiming their naughty bits to each other. I was like, why wouldn't you just FaceTime? He still didn't have an answer for that, but apparently one night after I got the recording, I popped in. They were acting like really weird. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt something? They're like, oh, no, you're good. And I sat there and I played Call of Duty with them for a little bit, and then I went to bed. And then after everything happened, they stopped talking to each other. He was like, you kind of walked in and on us one night. I was like, oh, the night y'all were acting really weird when I showed up. Yep. He said they were on FaceTime doing their...
Yeah, well, you know, I think that comes down to, like, too many available methods of communication. Like, you don't need to spread it out that much. Like, you don't need to use audio on Discord and video on FaceTime, because, like, newsflash, video works. I mean, audio works on FaceTime as well.
I'm just glad they weren't like, you know, like FaceTiming in Discord when I will, because they have that option, like on your phone.
Streaming.
Yeah, streaming their phone cameras in Discord, and I just happen to pop in and catch an eye full of Tyler's cock.
Right.
Like, oh no. So I guess I'm thankful they kept their FaceTiming to their phones.
I guess. Also, just like, what? and Y, and obviously, like, not a very restrictive Discord.
Yeah, I asked them, I said, why would you do that in a... Because they were in...
Were they in Tyler's Discord?
No, they were in this Discord.
What?
They were in this Discord in an open lobby doing it. Like, it wasn't even like our owner lobby or anything. It was just a game room that we had set up. They were just in there just doing the dirty.
Disgusting.
Yeah. Forever tainted.
Like, what did you think was going to happen?
Yeah.
Was it like an odd hour of the night? What's it like?
It was after midnight. I want to say it was like
That wasn't
1 in the morning.
That doesn't matter.
No. Like there's...
If it were like 3 in the morning, then it'd be like, okay, yeah, like, no suspect, sure.
I was like, why would you do that?
Yeah, especially because
Not like he had his own Discord. They could have easily no one would have
but
bothered them
nobody's
in there. And I was like, why wouldn't you just go to your own Discord? Or even like they have an option to like direct message me. Why wouldn't you just do that somewhere privately?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they like that's their version of like public. Yeah, like that little fetish that goes on.
Oh, what's it? Expedition?
Oh.
Exhibit?
Exhibitism, yeah.
Beforehand, she's like, you know what would be really hot? If someone walked in on
Like, if we could just do it in public.
joined in on us. He's like, well, I'm in Indiana, you're in West Virginia. This is the most
That
public
was like,
place you're gonna get.
I know. A very public place. Let's go into the general chat here. And here we go. This is about as risque as it gets. No one's gonna find us here. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Then Feenix over here at 1 o'clock in the morning was like, I feel like playing some Call of Duty. They're probably playing Call of Duty. I pop in. And
Like, oh, what are they up to? Oh, God. Please, no. No.
Still wake up in the middle of the night with nightmares and what I could have saw.
At least you didn't see it.
Exactly. I was like, because at first I was confused. I was like, why would you do it in Discord? Why wouldn't you just like call each other and do it? Oh no, we were FaceTiming. What? So why were you in Discord? Oh, we were playing Call of Duty. So you're playing Call of Duty while doing that in Discord and Face? That's too much work for me.
Yeah, like I said, generation thing. Like, I figured I'd just use FaceTime and that's it. But because they have so many different platforms to communicate on, like, God.
Do I not have lines?
They're going for that, you know, subcategory of porn where it's just like caught, exhibitionist caught.
You know, Tyler, he's fucking weirdo. Could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Can we record this for Pornhub just in case someone comes in? We can put it in the cult category.
Yeah. I was gonna say, must be because of all those corn husks he's around all the time.
Corn husk in the morning? What are you trying to apply here?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Corn looking like dicks. I don't know. Corn on the cob looking like dicks. I think that's what I was going for.
I gotta husk my corn now.
Damn it. Not again. I only got to the end of the road. And I only say that because, like, one of the most graphic descriptions of a dick came from oh, why do I forget the name of the book? I Know Why the Cage Bird Sings.
The hell?
Pretty much, with like Atticus Finch and all that. Where you know what? Nope. I'm not going to get into that. Nope. Not doing it. Just going to describe it in the exact same detail it was written in the book. No, thank you. Nope.
Well, we are at the 4-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen, so that is going to do it for me for tonight, guys. If you guys did like the stream, be sure to leave a like down below. If you guys do want to see future streams, be sure to click that subscribe button. If you guys want to be notified whenever I do go live or upload a video, click that notification bell. As always, guys, thank you so very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye!